Yeah, Hangouts Live. Jay Watterson 69, you want a link to this shindig? I hadn't got the chicken on yet. There, that fire's about died down to a nice bed of hot coals. Oh, shit. Let me see here. Gotta mute that YouTube watch page. Oh, shit. We got no thumbs up yet. Hey, what's with you guys? You're lagging. That's one way to tell people that we're live out in my backyard. Oh, Lord of mercy. I ain't wearing my hat. Oh, damn, that's one thing I forgot. Yeah, get over here and yeah. Gotta get my coffee water did. Well, ain't that just great? I've been dumped over a big old cup of water. Oops. I'll get her down here directly. I think the most important thing right now would be to get back here, get that chicken on the grill, propane turned off so I don't waste it. Oh, do 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 do. Oh, there's some stuff being said in the chat out there, but I'm not close enough to read it at the moment. Got some pretty good size chicken leg quarters there. Oh, crap. And it's all choked up. Ah, crap. There we is. Roger B. I'll get the chicken all dead up. Redneck Cockerham, I sent you an invite. Oh, damn it. Dog, go somewhere else with that whining and biting on your backside. Yeah, aggravating. What you up to, partisan gorilla? I see out there in the chat room, Jay Watterson 69. I'm Redneck Cockerham, Roger B, and Partisan Gorilla and me. Damn. There's 7 people watching. And I'm just sitting here cooking chicken. Got a Google notice over here. This damn computer is straightened up. And I age restricted this so there won't be no damn kids running in here with their little... God damn it, Mandy, leave me the fuck alone. I don't know what the hell your damn problem is, girl, but yeah. Quit trying to video call me. Well, shoot. Kind of hard to type one-handed. I got chicken goop all over my... chicken grease all over one hand. Well, oh, that chicken is popping and crackling and carrying on. Yeah, Partisan Gorilla says that was a good live chat last you had. I don't want a Google account, so I'm only receiving. So that's why I couldn't add you to the conversation, add you to So all Partisan Guerrilla's got is a YouTube account, not a Google account. I had to sign up for Google Plus because they made it impossible for me to type up a comment and reply to people that were commenting on my videos. You know, it's like, take it, or you cannot interact with your subscribers when they comment on your videos. So that was a huge pain in the by God ass. Act like a bunch of damn Nazis. Act like, well, I don't know about Nazis. Act like, you know, it's almost like that. You live under my roof. You really live under my roof, so you're going to obey my rules. You're going to do what I want you to. Well, I can see how, you know, the whole damn thing with, you know, rules are rules and this is this and that's that. But to make it so we can't comment back to our people that are subscribed to our channel and watch our videos, unless we sign up for that Google Plus shit, that just seems to be, that's just wrong. That's just by God wrong. And if y'all look down there in the video description, it reads age restricted video requested by uploader. That's me. I checked the little box. There won't be no little snot-nosed brats popping up saying, I don't like your language, or I don't like the fact that you're a damn kid watching my damn video. Shit, monster. You know, why don't your parents put a leash on you? Yeah. Partisan Guerrilla, I don't know if it's a corporate intelligence agency for the fascists or not, but, you know, what the fuck? They ain't got a whole hell of a lot to figure out about me. I'm a pretty simple character. There just ain't a whole lot of intelligence you can gather on me before you got the whole shooting match all wrote down on one piece of paper. I mean, I got nothing against children, Roger B., but by golly, whenever they come on here and they act like adults and they talk about adult subjects and such, it's the whole internet. Well, Jason McDaniel, he's a young man, but he ain't no kid. He's a college student. Jason, you want to invite in here? Sassy, get off my foot. Get off my leg, kid. Trying to do something here. Hell, I don't even know if that's the right Jason McDaniel or not. Look over here. I gotta wipe this crud off of my Ah, Tori. Hi, Tori. How you doing? She says, Tori says she just got finished listening to Anthony Patch, and my brain is still on the floor at the moment. Uh, well, welcome, Tori. I caught your comment on the over there on my one of my first video uploads. I got some chicken back here cooking on the grill. Well, I'm scrolling through this mess here trying to find Jason McDaniel, but I can't seem to locate him. Oh yeah, I read your comment there, Tori, a while ago. The only thing you have at home is a bird. Oh well, heaven forbid that bird winds up suffering from some cussing fits. Oh boy, I gotta check that chicken here. See which way is that wire? Yeah, there's the old Coleman lantern. Let's get down here. Take a look at the yard bird on the grill. Yeah. Got a bunch of oak wood and hickory stuck off in there. The fat's hitting the fire. Let's see. Well, that lag is not too awful bad. I've had it optimized for a little bit for lagging. And my brother had a bird once, but I ate it. Well, it's thanks to a lady by the name of the Oily Prepper here on YouTube. She sent me a bottle of something called Digees or something. It's a blend of about 7 or 8 different oils. I can eat grilled chicken, fried chicken. I can eat things I used to be able to eat real well, a whole lot of. I do the same thing with my dog, Tori. I said, dog, if you don't behave yourself, I'm going to barbecue your ass and molasses, stick you on the grill, and then there won't be no need to buy dog food no more. And I'll have even more chicken for myself. And he's laying over there listening at me, looking at me, knowing that I'm bluffing. What are you doing, Farthead? What you doing, Farthead? Okay, gotta get the dog in the picture here. There's little bear. The Labrador Weimaraner. Labrador Weimaraner. What are you doing, Fort Knocker? Hmm? Ooh. Come here. Oh. What are you doing? Huh? Are you gonna try to climb up in my lap? Well, come on. Come here. Big old baby. Who's a boo knothead? Oh crap. Go over and lay down. He's a great big knot-headed dog. I've had that critter since he was a newborn pup. I gotta do something about this stand here. It's rocking a little bit too much. You can't hardly see the mutt in the background. He's about as brown as dark as night. So is there anything interesting happening out in the world? I gave the Redneck Cockerham a link or an invite a while ago. I was waiting for him to jump in here. I was just reading what Tori wrote about her dog not being able to have one because she can't get one out. Can't get out and walk around too well to walk the dog. The weather here yesterday and the day before, it was rainy, partisan gorilla. It was rainy and dreary and cold, and this evening it's nice and cool. Today it was nice and cool and sunny here in Arkansas. Well, Roger B's dog had him some good supper. His dog just finished some leftover gravy and biscuits. Well, my dog, he likes some gravy and biscuits, or I don't know. I'd have to daub a little gravy on his nose to get him to eat it. He'd have to taste it first to get it. He's a particular animal. I swear to God, if it don't look like meat and smell like meat, it better have a lot of grease in it. That dog's gonna eat it. Oh, I swear. Jason McDaniel said his dog thinks she's a lap dog, even though about the same size as mine, about the same size as Little Bear. I think I better turn from the smell of that smoke. I think I better get back there and kind of flip that chicken over. Yeah, it's doing good, looking good. Yeah, that right there in the center looks a little. That one piece looks a little bit burnt, but yeah, we ain't gonna worry about one piece. It's all pulled in here close, pushed and pulled and crammed in there. All right, get that on there and get that Fire smothered out. It'll smother out. Oh, crap. I got mine's a part chocolate lab and part Weimaraner, part German bird dog. Looks like Roger B got a black lab. Still waiting on somebody to jump in here and join me. Little redneck cocker ham. Yeah, I've had a little bit to eat today, Tori, but I dumped out my coffee water a while ago. I'm gonna have to unplug this daggum thing here, carry it in my messy house. Grab a couple of things. Now I'll get to see just how bad that lag is on that video feed. That's not bad. 30 seconds worth of lag, I bet. 30, 45 seconds. Kay wants a link. Kay Candy. Well, I tried to send an invite. Let's see. That I just sent her I just sent Kay an invitation. Jay Waterston 69. I just sent Kay an invitation. Oh boy. Well, what are you saying yes to, Jay Waterston? That you want an invite or what? Alrighty. I heard somebody out here riding a damn motorcycle. Back off over there on the paved road. Madison C, Iowa. Well, howdy there, Madison C, Iowa. I remember seeing you on my subscribers list. I think Miss Madison C, Iowa there, she cans a bunch of jellies and jams and all kinds of good stuff like that. Oh boy. I'll tell you what, that's some good groceries. Homemade jams and jellies and all kind of stuff. Yeah, buddy. I could go for some of that kind of stuff right about now. Of course, I don't have any bread to put it on. About 2 loaves, about the 9th of the month. And I think I've got a slice of bread and a heel left. I've muted myself for a little bit. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, I can smell that chicken fat dripping off in the fire. Get a load of that smoke drifting off of that off of that grill. I got that thing set up just so I can get air in around the top edge of that barbecue grill, because those air vents along the sides, sometimes they don't let in enough, and sometimes they let in too much. I'll refresh this YouTube watch page a little bit. I'm supposed to be doing a video just here for oh hell, it was a video response or tag or some damn thing or another for yeah. Supposed to do like I was saying before, I had to tend to Mr. DeVito out there. Supposed to do a tagged video. That's what it was, on my first aid kit, or my IFAC, individual first aid kit. But no, I can't even find the dang thing. I'd be in trouble. There's Rick Thomas. What's up, Rick? I'm waiting. I still don't see Kay. I'm doing all right, Rick. I just figured I'd try to interact with a few people here on YouTube. Just kind of lonesome sitting out here in these woods. Shout out to Jack. Who the hell's Jack? Jay Waterston. Who you talking about? Jack. Why are you laughing your ass off? Oh, I'm waiting. Of course, we got that 30 seconds of lag to deal with. It's going to be a half a minute before it comes up on the YouTube watch page. Yes, Yosef, I am a capitalist and I will censor your silly Russian ass all over the damn place. And Jack of all trades, by God, if you want to get your ass in here and chat like a decent human being, then do it. And quit this bullshit. Playing around with these goddamn troll accounts, you fucking asshole. You want to act like a goddamn human being and come out from behind them damn troll accounts, by God, I'm getting pissed about this shit, Jack.
I'm here.
Okay. I'm just venting a little bit about trolls.
Oh, I don't even worry about trolls. I usually
Jack of all trades.
ignore them.
Well, most everybody knows who these people are behind these troll accounts. I don't, and I'm going to treat those troll accounts like crap.
You don't know Jack? I thought you knew Jack.
Yeah, I do. And if he wants to act like an idiot and bring his little troll accounts on here and sell kind of stupid shit instead of his real account and act like a human being, then I'll treat his troll channels like shit and delete the comments and block them and deal with them like that. That's just me.
Well, I can't see any comments or whatnot because I don't have the other one up yet. So bear with me.
YouTube watch page. Not here, Jay Waterston back there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jack's all right.
He needs to grow the fuck up. I don't tolerate this stupid crap. It aggravates me, gets my blood pressure up, and I don't host these damn things just to have some fucking idiot with 3 or 4 troll accounts come on here and aggravate me. I do it to socialize a little bit. And Tori C said something, like, I do not feed the trolls generally. I ain't no fucking legend. I'm an idiot. I'm just another asshole with a goddamn YouTube account. And he says Jack just came up there with his little picture of where he got the lightsaber. And, you know, the picture where he's got the blue lightsaber or some damn thing. Nah, and personally, I don't like BBWs myself, Jay Waterston. Oh, that. Pain in the butt. What's this deal with BBWs anyway? What the hell is a BBW?
You'll have to Google it.
But I have to Google it. I don't know.
I can explain, but I'll get in trouble.
Go ahead and do it.
He says Jack says I need to smoke one or get a blowjob. Jack, you need to grow the fuck up, boy. Fuck off my goddamn channel.
I'm not getting in that conversation. I like you as a friend. I like Jack as a friend. So I'm not getting into that one. That one's between you and Jack.
Jack can get the hell off my damn channel as far as I'm concerned. I don't care. And he can thumbs down my damn videos with all his troll accounts. That's just the way I feel about it.
So what you been up to, not man?
Cooking food, trying to survive. Out here, been hunting and thinking about going to the river and doing some fishing here in the next few days before the weather gets real bad. Rick Thomas was kind enough to.
I have another question for you, and all you have to say is good or not good. How's that other situation we was talking about the other night going?
There's no new developments.
No new developments? Okay.
No, nothing. No new news. No news is good news, I guess.
True. No news. So.
Oh, shoot. No, I did get the front yard cut. Got the entire front yard weed eated. I had to cut it with a weed eater because my back got screwed up. And I was down for part of the hot weather we had this past summer. And then whenever it finally started raining again, I was still down and hurting in my back. I couldn't hardly walk to the bathroom. And the grass got knee high, so I had to cut it all with a weed eater. Rick asked, what am I fishing? What would I be fishing for? Catfish, for the most part. But whatever gets on the hook is going in the stew pot or the frying pan or in the oven.
We just had dinner. I got dinner all down in my teeth, and I hate that. It makes your teeth feel weird.
Well, it just it messes with me a little bit whenever food gets caught in between my teeth. Little Barry, you can go lay down. You can. It's not against the law for you to go lay down and leave me alone.
Gotta bug you.
Yeah, I'm sitting here and I'm talking with people and trying to get a little social interaction going here. And if I was in the house, now this is the way it is. If I was in the house, just sitting there watching a video, not talking to anybody, you would be in there laying on your bed and you'd be leaving me alone. For nothing. Here comes that There's another one of Jack's troll accounts. Nasty talking son of a bitch. This ain't Hickbilly Hermit's channel, Jack. I ain't gonna tolerate that nasty talk.
He didn't really say anything nasty.
Goddamn vulgar son of a bitch. There's a difference between cussing and talking nasty. And I ain't having none of that filth spouted on my channel. I'm not even in these temporary comments on the site.
I didn't do it.
Huh?
I didn't do it.
No, you didn't do it. No, Miss K, you didn't do it. It was the Jack that did it. Not Jay Waterston and not you. And I had to come in here and get some coffee into my man cave.
I'm still trying to get stuff out of my teeth.
I've not had a cigarette since I started this live event, and I've not.
Oh, that's the reason why you're so cranky. Why'd you have a cigarette?
I've not had a cigarette, and I've not had any coffee, and let's see.
Make you some coffee, smoke you a cigarette, lighten up.
Did you say wake up?
I
Did
said
you say wake up?
I just said lighten up.
Lighten up.
Lighten up.
Rick Thomas says, "Tank, you so funny." Tinkerbell funny. She's a little rebel Tinker. Tinker the Bell.
I think I'm going to walk outside and have a cigarette too. Let's take the wonderful trip outside. Now, if my laptop happens to die while I'm outside, then we're just...
Look at that battery icon.
It's down low. It's down low.
Oh, hell, now we got a stone cold troll.
Do what?
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Somebody's imitating Stone Cold Steve Austin. Fuck off, Stone Cold. Fucking idiot. Come out here in my patchy woods. Oh, Mr. Troll. I put it in the video description. Trolls will not be tolerated.
I'll be right back. I'm going to walk outside. I'm going to take you with me, but I'm going to mute it while I'm walking. 1 second.
All right. Let's see. Tori said, that is what I'm doing. Smoking some American Spirit. Yeah, I do that. I got the American Spirit tobacco too, Tori, and I put my own menthol in it. I put my own menthol tobacco in it, or menthol crystals in it, and put it in the oven, in the toaster oven, and bake those menthol, that natural menthol into it. And I've had menthol smokers tell me, "Damn, you smoke that shit all the time?" I said, "Yeah." Oh, there's Gear Gridden. Now he's not a troll. He's one of the good guys. Now, hey, quit it, Gear. You ain't got no panties on. I hope you ain't got no panties on. I hope you got your big boy drawers. Shit. The hell wrong with you? I hope you don't have panties on. I hope you got your big boy drawers if you got anything. Silly outfit. Ain't got no panties on. Jesus Christ. Gear's just silly by nature, and he's not a troll. I'm always having to go back and forth, getting things situated. No, Jack, why don't you go fuck yourself? You wanna call people names and shit? Bro, go kill her. No, man.
Okay, I'm back. I'm smarter than the average bear. I took and brought the cord out here and plugged it up.
Good.
That way it won't die.
Well, Jack's being a silly fucktard, and I just don't like that. He ought to know that by now. He says, quit blocking me. I'm not blocking you. I'm putting you in timeout. Like some little snot-nosed brat. That's what I'm doing. I'm making me a cigarette. I got me a cup of coffee going over here. Ugh. Brian Go Killer says, I got panties on. That's not cool. I don't know, man. As far as I know, it ain't. I don't know. The committee is still on that one, and we seriously were looking at revoking your main card.
I hate that I have to have like 2 different windows open just to. I don't know. It's crazy.
Got the hangout window here with the control. And there's the live feed on YouTube. You have to get your cursor over there to the edge of the Hangouts window, and then kind of scrunch it. You get it out right out there on the edge, and it turns into like this little double arrow thing, and you can hold down the left click and scrunch it up.
See, it's not letting me like scrunch it up. It's like 2 windows side by side, whatnot. Not 2 different windows, but like in the same bar. So if I go to scrunch it up, both windows is going to be scrunched up. So I'm having to like flip back and forth, especially if I want to read what everybody's putting out in the external chat. I mean, on the Hangout one, they should add one of those little things that says external chat for when it's live. That way you can just click on it and just have the one window and you can see the external chat that's going on too at the same time. That would be much easier, but I have a feeling that's too complicated for Google.
That could be. Jay Watson 69 says Commando is the way to go. That's me. I don't bother with none of that. None of that. None of that mess. Dish Outdoor says, who's on the panel with me? That's Miss K Candy.
Hello, hello. Whoa, we got an echo. How did we get an echo?
That wasn't an echo. Didn't you say hello, hello twice?
I did say hello, hello, but I hear an echo now every time I talk. I can hear myself again.
Oh, I don't hear you on this end.
Somebody said Walmart.
What about Walmart?
I don't know.
the
LOL Walmart. I wonder what sock monkey wears. Probably a sock. Just a guess, though.
Who said something about a sock monkey?
Jay Watterson.
I don't know. Hell, I've been thinking about going out to the Arkansas River and camping out for about a week. Maybe 2. Kay's done muted herself again. Gear, look at what you done started. Oh, boy. Gear Grid 19. Look what you started. I had to get up and start turning the chicken. Be my luck. Damn. There it is. Oh, the chicken's looking good. It's not burning. That's not a pretty picture, Gear. That's, thanks for the mental image. I don't. We don't need do no rain dance around here. It's been raining too much. Dog, get out of the way. Well, crap. Briar, go kill you. You got a invite to this mess.
Okay, I'm back. Took the headache off inside.
I just had to refresh the page. Michelle. Michelle just playing showed up. She says, "Hey there, Mountain Man, got my package, and what a blessing to have it just in time. Got an unboxing video to put up." Well, I'm glad you got your clove oil, Michelle, and bless your heart, that tooth must have been killing you.
Hey, he was telling me about that the other night. I hope her tooth gets better. I know how toothaches are. They're a pain in the ass.
Dish was saying she needs some chicory coffee to try. I can help you out there. I generally buy about a pound of ground chicory every 6 months. But you got to watch out with that stuff. It'll make you want to eat. It will. If you got a kid that won't eat, you take some chicory and boil it, like a teaspoon of it, and then pour that brew like in with a milkshake or some damn thing. And a little bugger will drink that milkshake, and before long they'll be eating like a horse. The little birds are barking.
He wants to be a part of the chat too. You ran him off.
Oh, he's barking at something.
He wants to socialize too.
Yeah, he wants to socialize too. He wants to get out there and bark at whatever them other dogs are barking at. That Michelle, that chicory will definitely get people to eat. I found that out. I looked up the side effects of it, and one of the side effects is it stimulates the liver to create bile for digestion, and oh boy, does it increases the appetite almost as much as cod liver oil would. I've got a tooth I've got to get pulled. The last jaw tooth back here on the very back. I'm just about out of jaw teeth. As long as I got front teeth, I'm all right. I'll be able to talk without talking like this all the time. Talk like old popcorn Sitt'en. You ever hear of popcorn Sitt'en?
Yeah, he's a moonshiner.
Really?
He was a moonshiner. He told his daughter that he'd rather die than go to jail, and in the 90s he was convicted. He was looking at 18 to 24 months in jail because moonshining, and he got caught. And let's see what happened. He killed himself by way of carbon monoxide poisoning. He's 62 years old and looking at 18 to 24 months, year and a half to 2 years. Yeah. Well, this just got to do with that friend zone thing. It just, when a man knows he's been stuck in the friend zone, whenever a woman puts friend at the end of every email. Oh, brother. Oh, boy. Dish said she loves the mountain man, but he don't like me to call him friend. I don't know. The word love and the word friend gets tossed around so much. I think the lines have all been blurred. You know, there was a woman lived with me over there in Barling, Arkansas, for about 5.5 months, and I didn't call her my friend. She was my lover. Whatever happened to the word lover?
Now, I got a question. Does Michelle know that clove oil is going to burn?
She's been using clove oil.
Okay, so all right. I didn't know if she, this is the first time she used it, and yeah.
Well, it's a big old 2-ounce bottle, about so tall and so big around, and it didn't cost much. And I figure if I'm going to help somebody out, hell, might as well go ahead and get it done. Oh, I don't know, something like $12. But, well, what's $12 whenever it comes to easing another person's suffering?
True.
Put a little bit of clove oil on a piece of cotton ball and put it back there on that tooth and just kind of pack it down in there a little bit. Or create a...
First time I tried that, damn, it burned. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
I was cussing.
I can suggest a method I use to wash out a bad tooth with some clove oil and warm water, but I'm not real sure if you want to sweeten it or not. But you can use warm water and clove oil, a few drops of clove oil in a cup of warm water, and just kind of wash it back and forth over that tooth. Yeah, Michelle says you have to be careful with it. It'll cause blisters in your mouth.
Oh, yeah, it will. And it'll burn like hell, too. Well, that was the first time I used it or whatnot.
I sent that bottle of clove oil to Michelle, and then the oily prepper, she sent me a bottle of this Digees digestive oil. It's some kind of oil that helps the pancreas and the stomach and all that. Oh my God, I'm able to eat things that I've not been able to eat in 2 or 3 years. Like grilled chicken, fried chicken, gravy, hot peppers, stuff like that. I don't know if tea tree oil would work for digestive problems or, Tori C said something about tea tree oil. I use tea tree oil on toenail fungus. Oh, crap. It's time for me to step back in the house. Tea tree oil. Digestive. Yep, I heard that echo.
Yeah. There's him over there. He had putting the headsets in and all that. There was an echo.
Let me see here. What am I? I'm looking for the strainer for my coffee. And I'm in the man cave. And by God, this is a 100% genuine man cave. It's cluttered and dirty and cigarette ashes and dog hair and junk and things and doohickeys. Ain't got no whatnots as far as I can tell.
Whatnots?
No, whatnots is what women got, I reckon. Oh, here's that Digees oil. Digize. It's a combination of a bunch of different oils, about 7 or 8. Well, hell, I could punch up my documents and let's see, select all and copy. And I can put the recipe for it out there in the external chat. And that stuff is like a miracle. Do-it-yourself Digest blend. 30 drops of anise oil, 10 drops of tarragon, 9 drops of ginger oil, 9 drops of fennel, 9 drops of lemongrass, 9 drops of peppermint, 4 drops of patchouli, and 4 drops of juniper oil. And those are all oils. And that is some good stuff. I found that recipe online. Oh, and my last, one of my subscribers sent me some chaga from northern Quebec. Northern Quebec chaga. It's a fungus that grows on trees. It's good to put in your coffee. Good night, Rick. Heading out. Okay, did you?
Good night.
I can prove it. Oh, there's that. It was sitting right here. Sitting right here in this cup. Like a kick in the butt. I'm over here looking all over the place for it. Oh, and there's my menthol crystals. Let's see here. Green Health menthol crystals. 100% pure menthol. That's what I use to make my tobacco. Make my menthol tobacco, and then I got the American Spirit tobacco. And I use a little Pyrex plate to put the crushed up menthol crystals in, and after that, I'll mix the crushed up menthol crystals with the tobacco and put it in the toaster oven. For on 150 degrees for about, let me see, 150 degrees for 15 to 20 minutes. Oh, coffee.
Now you're back outside.
Yep. Back outside and got my coffee. Got the smell of burning chicken grease in my nose.
Burning chicken grease?
Yeah, I let the chicken grease drip in the fire.
Is that what you had for dinner, was chicken?
I've got chicken cooking over here.
I know.
Take a look at there.
Nice.
Don't that look good?
Mm-hmm.
Fire roasted chicken.
The fire underneath it looks purple.
Yeah, well, that must be the camera.
It must be, because on my end it looks purple.
Let's see, I think it was Paul S. that sent me that chaga, and he sent me a piece of deer antler, and I've got to get busy on that. I got to get these drill bits sharpened up and get busy on that fire steel for him. He sent me a $62 money order. Little Barrett, yes, you will get a piece of chicken just as soon as it gets done.
But I want it now.
Yeah, he wants it now. He's like a daggum little old kid. I want it now, but I want it now.
He don't care if it's like still raw in the middle.
He would if he bit into it. He's never eaten raw meat in his life. I'm serious. That dog will not eat raw meat. If he bites into a piece of something like a chicken leg and it's only half done, he won't eat it if it's raw in the middle. He'll eat the cooked meat off the outside, but as soon as he tastes raw chicken meat or whatever, he just won't eat it. He's like a human. He was raised by me. He won't. Oh, what? I eat that little piece of chicken skin and you gotta smell my breath. Silly dog. Nah.
My feet and my ankles was hurting earlier. And
Blueberry, go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down.
And then it started to rain. I was like, well, I know the reason why my feet and my ankles was hurting, because it was raining.
Your ankles was hurting because it was raining.
Yeah, I had an accident with my feet and whatnot. So every time it starts to rain or whatnot, they'll ache and they'll hurt.
Ouch. That's like me and my back. Whenever the weather changes, it gets cold, it starts aching, and I gotta go sit in that Homedics massaging chair that my mom gave me. And she gave it to me just to get it out of the way because she didn't use it anymore. She bought it. I don't know how much she paid for that thing, but it must have been expensive. She gave it to me just to get it out of the way. And that thing's been invaluable for keeping me on my feet. Of course, there's nothing like a pair of human hands massaging all those aches and pains away, but I can't seem to get a woman that close to me anymore. The older I get, the more cantankerous I get, and I have a tendency to run people off.
Because you're stubborn. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, that. I'm kind of set in my ways in particular aspects of life, different subjects, and I just won't tolerate a whole lot of bullshit. Yeah, that chicken is more or less a labor of love. I love me some chicken. Comes a damn airplane again.
Chicken's okay.
Chicken's okay.
Yeah, chicken's okay. I'll eat chicken and I'll eat beef, but as far as fish goes, you might as well forget it.
You don't like fish?
Nope.
Jammy
Especially if
time.
it's like freshwater fish. I eat it and I just, yeah, my eyes swell shut. I'm allergic to it, so.
Oh, Jammy time bacon was showing up out there in the. That's Michelle. Michelle just playing's other channel. Jammy time bacon. She says, "You guys share the chat, please. Thanks." I don't know if she's hosting a chat tonight or not.
Who? Sorry, I was getting talked to by like you and somebody else, and
Woman,
Oh,
close your fly trap.
suck it.
close your fly trap.
No.
Don't worry, bite him on the ear real hard.
He'd probably like that.
Just right up there on top of there. Just clamp down until blood starts running. I seen a little dog once. I mean,
Yeah,
just a
then I'd be in trouble.
little bitty critter about this tall. She jumped straight up in the air and come down. This big dog runs down this embankment and just stands over this little dog in like some kind of intimidation or some crap. And then next thing you know, that little dog just jumps right straight up in the air, comes down, bites that big dog on the end of the nose, and sent that big dog just scurrying back up that hill.
If I was taken to go and bite him, I would have to be in an area where I could at least try to run. Because, yeah, he runs faster than me, so he'd probably catch me and I'd end up being tied up, being tortured.
Tied up.
Talking about your fantasies again, woman.
No. Talking about reality.
All right, now. We don't. That's bad. No, Michelle, I think it's Michelle or Dish or something. Oh, Dish just popped up down there at the bottom. Dish Outdoors says she needs some fruit before I die, before she dies. What? You can't get some fruit? I mean, there's stores all over the place. Honey Crisp apples. Bananas.
I'm going to take and make a wooden spoon apple cake sometime or another here soon.
I don't know. My watermelons didn't do no good, and I don't think we can grow bananas in this climate. I tried to get an apple tree to grow out here, but it wouldn't work. You can get all that stuff at Sam's Club, I guess. The nearest grocery store.
Yeah, back in the woods or whatnot, you want to be careful with having a lot of fruit trees around.
I don't know. Bears kind of like that stuff.
Snakes does too.
Snakes? Fruit?
Yeah, they like
really?
fruit trees. Oh yeah.
Well, they might like fruit trees.
Yeah, fruit trees. Then that means you'd also have a bunch of birds around, coming around trying to eat the fruit off the tree. Birds be shitting all over the place.
They have birds and bees and bears and deer and snakes. That all sounds like food, except maybe the bees. You take them and dip them in chocolate and eat them.
Well, why don't you have you some honeybees?
Too much work.
Too much work? How's it too much work? Ain't too much work.
Whole bunch of ask some
if you're not if you're not scared of bees or whatnot, it shouldn't be too much work.
I ain't scared of no bees. I just don't like
Well,
getting stung. I don't like doing all that work, keeping the wax mites and wax moths out, the bugs and everything out of the beehives. Yeah.
you like the
No,
thought of it, but not all the work that goes with it, huh?
I'm not going to bother with.
There was a one of my friends had a house, and some honeybees had got into the walls of the house and started, nesting in the walls. And they had a hole on the outside of the house that the bees, like up underneath the siding, the bees was getting in and out of there like that. Let off a bug bomb in the house. The next day, the apple tree right beside the house had tens of thousands of bees. Like, the queen had left the house because I guess the smell of the bug bomb ran her out. So all the other bees took and left the house too because, they was protecting their queen. And it looked like a big, humongous, like, it literally looked like a person was hanging out of this tree that did not have arms, did not have legs, just like the body part, and with bees all over it. It was crazy. And I told him, I was like, since all the bees, and the bees stayed out of the house for like a week. They was all just cluttered in this tree like that for like a week. And I told him, be closing up the holes to the house so the bees don't go back in the house. Did they listen to me? No. Finally, the house aired out enough to where that bug bomb smell wasn't in there. And the queen went back in the house, and so did all the bees. Chicken must be done. Is it hot?
Mm-hmm. Right off the grill. Pretty good stuff. Yeah, it's a little bit warm. I got
I wonder
dog.
why.
I got a dog over here and a dog over there.
They're both like, okay, feed us.
Yeah.
Where's my plate?
So we don't care about the damn human. The damn human is the one that cooks the food and hands it to us. Yeah, well, the damn human gonna eat. No.
Oh, don't tease them.
Yeah, there's a piece of chicken if you can eat it. When now, Sassy, she won't touch that food whenever it's hot. She stand there and look at it and want it.
And wait until it's cooled off, and then she'll eat it, huh?
Yeah, little bear don't care though.
Burn his tongue in the process. Just like my dog. Say I gave her a jalapeno and she was just gobbling that stuff down.
Madison C. Iowa said that she's got apple trees and she's not looking forward to the job ahead of her.
Oh yeah, she's probably canning and freezing and applesauce and maybe a few pies. Ooh, that sounds good. Apple pie with some vanilla ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Darn you, Madison.
Apple pie a la mode. Doggone it.
Ah, you dropped it.
Huh? Who dropped what?
You dropped it. You said dadgummit, and you dropped it.
I said, doggone it.
Doggone it, dadgummit. Almost
Doggone
the
it.
same thing. Just like cotton picking and all that. They're all the same thing. It's just a nice and polite way of cussing.
Yeah. I guess. Is it?
Yeah, basically. Strawberries.
Strawberries.
Yeah, Tory strawberries. Madison canned juice.
I got it.
High filling syrup jelly. Oh, that sounds like fun. Used to pick blackberries and make blackberry cobbler. That was good.
Well, the Apache blackberries out in my backyard out here didn't do too good this year. They only produced half as much.
I had to agree. Apple cider's pretty good too. As far as the apple butter goes, that's a pain in the butt to make. Went from talking about apples to strawberries to berries to pears. Talk about all kinds of fruit now out in the chat.
Food. It's a good thing I'm eating.
Fruit, not food. Fruit.
Well, fruit is food. Isn't it?
Yeah, true.
Uh-oh. I can tell by the old lantern hanging on the chain over there that it's dying out slowly.
Uh-oh. Your light's gonna go bye-bye. Backspace wants to know if you're eating fried or grilled chicken. He just had it over the campfire, so it's probably grilled.
Who wanted to know?
Backspace 4093.
That's grilled. I gotta get another tank of fuel.
Tank of fuel?
For the lantern.
Uh-oh.
Lantern's burning out. Let's see. I think I got one sitting right inside the door here. There's another thing I gotta stock up on.
Did you find one?
Yep, right here. Thing's about to burn out. I'll go ahead and, well, I turned it up the rest of the way, so it'll go ahead and burn out. Oh, crap.
Who was it that said that? Wait, let me go back up here. That's a good idea.
What's that?
Madison that has the apple trees. If you're not looking forward to all the work of the apples and everything, you could do like this person down here did, take and donate the apples to a place that will feed like homeless people and whatnot.
Yeah. And there's a lot of those places that'll just throw that stuff right out there in the trash can.
All of them.
No, not all of them, but some of them will. I know over there in Fort Smith, there was a homeless shelter that had a bunch of frozen turkeys and chickens donated to them, and they just threw them out in the trash. And they wouldn't allow anyone to go in there and get them. Isn't that a kick in the butt?
Mm-hmm.
All right, see, there's the lantern. I can't believe that crap. They just do that. Let that, let all that food go to waste like that.
That's another thing too. Most restaurants that has like these buffet style, you go in, you go to the buffet and all this food on there and everything. They used to take and throw their food out every night, but then they changed it to where they don't throw it out. They'll just they take those containers and wrap them all up and put them in back in the refrigerator or in the freezer or whatnot. And then the next morning, the cooks will come in and just heat that stuff up first thing and put it out there. So if you really go to a buffet style place when it first opens up in the morning or the afternoon, you're getting leftover food from the night before.
Come on, damn it. Light. There it goes. I couldn't believe it. All that gas was escaping out of that dang thing into that and behind that globe, and it wasn't lighting. I see the problem that the metal top on that lantern is kind of sitting at an angle, and it was letting that gas escape out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's time for another piece of chicken. These poor dogs, they just act like they're starving to death and they've been eating all day. Oh, it's just terrible. They got to wait on a piece of chicken. Tori C out there says she no longer eats out. Just no telling what you're getting. I'm an adventurous eater. I like to go to restaurants and somebody asked me once what was the most adventurous time I ever had eating. I said, well, every time I went to an Oriental restaurant.
Well, see, the thing is, though, nowadays, heck, you go to the grocery store and pick food up, it's still, you don't know what you're getting. I mean, look at all the stuff that they've been having with the salmonella on peanut butter and all those cucumbers and everything.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you go to the store and pick up your food, you still don't know what you're getting. So either way, you're screwed.
I don't know. I just don't know. I don't eat vegetables from the store. If I don't grow it myself or pick it from the wild, I don't eat it most generally. I go right by I'll roll my shopping cart right past the vegetables and everything on my way to the frozen meat section.
Mm-hmm.
The fresh and frozen meat section. And one of my buddies, he's always telling me, well, you need some vegetables, you need some beans, and you need this, and you need that. I said, I know what I need. I need to be left alone. I don't like vegetables and fruits and stuff like that. I like fruit as long as it's made into jelly and jam, stuff like that. No, partisan gorilla, I don't do much foraging. Probably because I'm lazy. I forage in the deep freeze for chicken, beef, and chicken and pork chops. The bear, he just caught a piece of a chicken bone with some meat on it, and it was so hot that another dog wouldn't touch it, but he snapped it up and gobbled it right down.
And I'm sitting here snacking on cheeses.
Snacking on cheeses.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got no cheeses. I want some cheeses.
Here, I'll throw you one catch. It might take a while to get there. Especially if the wind don't blow, like the wind blows the wrong way, it'll take a while to get there.
Tori, I don't practice that foraging for plants and stuff. If I'm going to go out in the woods looking for food, I'm taking a gun. I don't eat very many wild plants. Not with the pollution that's in the air these days. No, I just ain't doing it. There's too much air pollution and too much filth being spread across the planet. Even wild game is getting kind of iffy, and I feed the squirrels out here deer corn that I buy at Walmart simply because I don't have the land that takes to grow enough corn to feed a bunch of animals. Little bear, come here. Little bear, come here. You leave her alone. Let her have that. All right, then go eat it then. Ha 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 ha! Little bear just got put in his place by that itty bitty short little girl dog. She started to go. She acted like she didn't want it there, want that piece of chicken skin for a minute. Then she went back to it and realized it wasn't hot. Little bear started for it, and she turned around, growl at him, and he's over here looking at me like he just got his cookie took away. Yeah, you just got ran off by itty bitty half-breed Chihuahua pug-nosed bulldog. How you feel about that? He said, but she's a girl. I ain't supposed to bother her. I ain't supposed to attack girls for a piece of food. Yeah, I get on to him about that. All right.
I'll be right back.
All right. Well, Tori, a stainless steel ball bat, dang sure make somebody think twice. Whenever you got neighbors knocking on your door asking about medicine that you're on. No. Check out. No. What you doing, Sassy? Sassy too. Well, bear. You better leave her alone. She'll bite you. She'll bite you, and I'll hold you down and let her bite you. Forehead. Quit. You better get over here. I swear to God, that dog of mine is a mess. Hey, greedy. You greedy good, ain't you? Huh? How about you go back over there? Go get it. Get back over there out of the way. Leave Sassy alone. Oh, boy. Well, I'll tell you, raccoon ain't bad, Tori. I've had it a couple of times. I'll tell you why people be asking about her medicine that she's on, because they're a bunch of damn dopeheads. That's why. People be asking about medicine that somebody's on. I mean, it takes a pretty naive person to ask Why would your neighbors be asking about your medicine that you're on? Because they want to try to rob somebody of their medication. That's why. They try to make friends with you and steal it from you. Possum's a bit greasy, Tori, but raccoons wouldn't be greasy unless someone caged it up and fed them a whole lot. Fattened them up. Tori, I would suggest you go to the nearest gun shop. Look up gun shops in your area. Get yourself a nice shotgun. Nice 18.5-inch barrel shotgun. Throws a good pattern. Get some 9-pellet double-up buckshot, 2 3/4 inch. And that'll damn sure make them think twice. Get you a nice little carrying case for that shotgun. And then let them dopeheads see you carrying that out to your vehicle one day, and then you casually mention, maybe if you got a cell phone, you're talking to a friend on that phone, you casually mention that you're going to the range to practice home invasion tactics to prevent home invasion out at the gun range. That might just quell their appetite for any, or just put the kibosh on any ideas that they might have about coming in for your medicine. Tori, my mom, she's a cancer survivor as well. She's on meds due to what chemotherapy done to her. Blood thinner and such things. Some pain medicine. And people need to be a hell of a lot more considerate of those people and leave them be. I'd beat anybody half to death, or maybe plumb to death, if they try to take my mom's medicine. Of course, she lives in Oklahoma and I'm over here in Arkansas. And she's got my stepdad, and he carries a gun too, just like I do. I got this little sweet beauty right here with me all the time, 24/7. Whether it's seen or not, I've got it. I happen to carry a little bit of money with me sometimes, and I want to keep it. When I keep my money, I stand guard over this place out here. Got firearms around. That stainless steel Ruger Security 6. What did you just saw? I got a Mossberg Model 88 pump shotgun in the house too. You dogs are a mess. Feed you a little bit of chicken, and oh my goodness, you're just right here. Just right here. Just, oh my goodness. I'm the human of the hour. And I got a little belly gun too. The 22 Magnum. Not just a 22, but a 22 Magnum. It's a little bit louder, a little more powerful. You put a CCI Maxi Mag jacketed hollow point in this little fucker and hit somebody in the rib cage, there's gonna be shattered bone. But right now it's loaded with 17 HMR, 17 grain polymer tip Magnum round. That'll fit in between ribs and get into lungs and other organs. They don't feel too good when they get shot in the belly either. Yeah, you're right, Tori. If Big Pharma doesn't want anyone to know anything about no cancer cures because cancer is big business. They want to sell all their chemotherapy drugs that they can sell and sell those radiation treatments. And, well, it takes $5 to make and $5,000 to get. You got Kay Candy over here. She done muted herself again. 11 viewers out there. Well, there's cannabis oil for cancer treatment. I've heard of people using that for children. I don't know if that'd be working for adults or not, but there was a fella in Florida that was using some kind of black goop that he extracted from marijuana, and he had and he was giving it away. He was buying all the components for it, all the stuff for it. He was making up this black goop. Giving it away to people. Said that it cured skin cancer and cured mouth cancer. There was people making testimonials. I think it's some guy last name of Simpson. Well, let me look it up here on YouTube. Alright, I'm going to look for that. Rick Simpson's medicinal hemp oil is what it's called. Simpson's cannabis oil. Rick Simpson is the name of the guy, and it's all over YouTube about how to make this stuff. It's become famous. The Rick Simpson story, the full story, uploaded by Strain Spot. It's I don't know if it's gonna.
I'm back for a little bit.
You're back for a little bit. I've been sitting here trying to find something to talk about, and people are talking about cancer and cures for cancer and cannabis oil and all kind of other crap.
I'm waiting on him to figure out what he's doing over there and watch a movie. I don't know what movie we're going to watch yet, but watch a movie. I'll probably get...
There was a guy named Rick Simpson that created this cannabis oil cure for cancer, and people are saying, well, does it work? Does it work? Well, what the fuck? You're talking about using these goddamn herbal treatments and herbal this and herbal that, and you're asking, does it work? Fucking try it already. Jesus fucking Christ.
Try it and see if it works.
If you die, then it don't work.
Yeah, good point.
There was a man in Kentucky by the name of Harry Hoxsey. His father was a Kentucky coal miner, and he came up with a cure for cancer just by watching a sick horse, eat some herbs out in the field. They had this horse. They turned this horse out into the pasture so it could live the rest of its days in the sunshine and out in the field, eating what it wanted and enjoying the sunshine until it died. That horse had big old knots on it, big old cancerous tumors on its body, about so big, in different sizes. From golf ball size on up to big old baseball size. And then they turned that horse out in the pasture, and they noticed the tumors were shrinking. Well, the old man started watching what the horse was eating, and he started picking some of those herbs, and they started to concoct this remedy. They started giving it to people, and they started feeling better. And they said, well, how'd you come up with this? By watching what that sick horse ate. You know, the veterinary doctor said, turn that horse out into the pasture. He's going to be dead in a few months. Might as well just let him enjoy himself. The horse went out there and ate the proper herbs and healed himself. Animals know.
Mm-hmm. They know a lot more than what you think they know.
Well, they know just by instinct.
Goodbye out in the talk to y'all later too. And I'm gonna watch a movie with my honey. So y'all have fun.
You're gonna go watch a movie with your honey. Maybe one of these days I'll have that excuse or that reason to leave a live event.
Alright, I'll talk to you later, Mountain Man.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Bye. Well, like I was saying, I'm gonna finish that about Harry Hoxsey. Look him up here on YouTube. Harry Hoxsey, the quack that cured cancer. He's got a cancer treatment facility in Mexico. And they do all kinds of different cancer treatments, and they have like a 95% cure rate. It's a pretty good average, I would say. You know, the man cures cancer. All the high priests of modern medicine were having Harry Hoxsey thrown in jail left and right, all over the place. Oh, they didn't like it that he had done something that they couldn't do, or they didn't want him to do. The high priests of modern medicine. Oh yeah, those pricks. They didn't want him to cure cancer because they could sell all their pills and powders and potions and all their other garbage to people. And then they had to have the side effects from some of those medications in order to drive a person back to the doctor so they can get more pills, more chemicals to counteract the side effects of the chemicals they were already taking. And then those chemical pills were because then the chemicals that the people were taking was going off and creating even more side effects. So it seems like it's a never-ending cycle. It's a never-ending cycle. You mess around and get to taking some prescription medications. And then you need more prescription medications to counteract the side effects of those prescription medications. Now, me personally, I've only had one operation in my life, and that was on this eye right here because of a BB gun accident whenever I was a kid. And I do not take any prescription medication whatsoever. And I drink as much coffee as I want to, and smoke as much tobacco as I want to, and I eat as much meat as I want to, and I don't eat any kind of vegetables. I don't eat any kind of salads or any of that other garbage. But I do take herbs, roots, root powders, and certain medicinal plants. I brew it up into and I buy it all perfectly legal. There ain't not one bit of it got anything to do with marijuana. And even if I did have anything to do with marijuana, do you think I'd say anything in a live event on YouTube, on a national, on a worldwide social networking site? Shit, no, because everybody knows this shit's monitored by every alphabet agency that the government has put on the job. If anybody does that business, has got to be dumber than dog shit. You're going to wind up with the damn law at your door. I'm probably going to get a bunch of thumbs down for being a smart ass, but really, I think the only reason people want to get pot legalized is because they want to get high. They don't want to use it for any kind of medical purposes. They just want to get stoned. And you're supposed to take it by mouth, not be smoking it. It's supposed to be made into medicine you take like a pill or a cough syrup or something like that. It's not supposed to be smoked. And personally, as far as street drugs go, you're using it on the street or buying it out of the store, I hope they keep it illegal. I do. I hope they keep it illegal. They need to make it illegal in all 50 states. But if they're going to make medicine out of it to cure people, it should be done through a natural process and not through synthetics. Not using any synthetic chemical process that have those actual cures available through legal pharmacies. Well, Doom Chaser 1, if people wants to drink themselves to death and be fools that way, let them do it. Let them do it. Let them eat pain pills and drink booze. Let them be stupid. Stupid is as stupid does, and stupid will kill you. One of the main reasons I would say that I would want it to stay illegal is because you go legalizing it, and then people that's never smoked it before will be smoking it. Do you really want a doctor being stoned while he's cutting on you? Do you want the school teacher to be high whenever they're teaching the kids in school? If it's legalized, you're going to have a bunch of stoned out zombies in front of the TV munching out all the time. People not showing up for work. It'll be a by God mess. I've seen this one movie called Playing God, where a doctor is, what is it? He was jacked up on amphetamines, and he also had downers in his system. And he wound up killing a patient on the table. The movie is called Playing God, starring David Duchovny. Pretty good movie. It's a bit more difficult to spot a doctor that's jacked up on coke than one that's drunk. When a person's drunk on alcohol, smell it on their breath, there's obvious stumbling around, they can't talk, slurring their speech. You know, for 25 years, I'm 47 years old, and for 25 years, I tried to find a magic formula of alcohol and pills and marijuana and whatever else in the damn world that I could use to cope with life, to take the edge off. Nowadays, all it is coffee and cigarettes, and that's it. I don't bother with much else. Like I said before, even if I did, I sure wouldn't be doing it in a live event on YouTube. That'd be stupid. Like I've seen some people doing. Oh boy. I deal with firearms and knives all the time out here. And if I was drunk or high on something, what do you think would happen then? Wind up shooting my foot off, setting the firearm where it's not supposed to be. There's Gimp Geek. What's up, Gimp Geek? Oh, I've been raising a fuss. Been eating chicken and drinking coffee and discussing all kinds of topics from jellies and jams and pies and stuff like that to cancer and herbal cancer cures. There's a whole lot more cures for cancer and sickness out there than this one plant that everybody wants legalized in America. Shit. Come on, people. Get with the program. You don't need that garbage. You know what helps me sleep, Tori? A good day's work. That's what helps me sleep. Food's always a good topic. Yeah, Gimp, you're right. Food's always a good topic. there's Dish. She put up what? We got a banana, an apple, and pears, and oranges, and lemons. I miss working too. But me, myself, I got work out here around the home place, and that's about it, other than working on fire steels. And after I get through with this live event, I'm going to be getting back to those fire steel orders I was talking about earlier for Paul S. And let's see, there's 2 or 3 other people I've got to get fire steels out to. Fire steels and magnesium and char cloth. Then there's one young lady that's wanting to know about, I've been making suggestions on personal defense items like stun guns and knives, because firearms in her state, it's practically take an act of Congress to get one. It's got to go through all kinds of paperwork and waiting periods and testing and stuff like that and what have you. So I'm suggesting alternate solutions. Pepper spray and well, that eliminator pepper spray, that's some pretty good stuff. That'll knock them down. Dish. She's quoting some whiner here a while back. I didn't get as much char cloth as Dish did. Laughing my ass off. Yeah. Dish got a bunch of char cloth, and I eventually ended up sending that person a bunch of char cloth. What they didn't know was I had to make the char cloth in the house. It was raining for like a week. I had to make the char cloth in the house. There's more than one customer that I've had to go and send them bigger bundles of char cloth later because I've had to make char cloth in my house. I had to make it in the house on my little stove here. And oh my God. The thing it was a grown man that was whining. I also suggested that, oh crap, where in the heck did that? Oh great, isn't this just wonderful? My neck knife is not in its scabbard. Hope I didn't. There it is, back there on the ground. Thank goodness. Move, dog. Now, this little bugger right here, the cold steel safe maker 2. That makes a great little self-defense item. You get that between your fingers, and you punch some asshole in the nose. And by God, you wear that around your neck. You have that just right there in your hands. No problem. Those cold steel knives are not cheap, but they're not really that expensive. No gear. If I would have found my neck knife with my foot, it would have been stuck in a boot. I don't wander around out here barefoot. Last time I did, I had to put 4 stitches in under my little toe. Stepped on a piece of glass out here. Wow, it's almost a full moon. Not quite, but it's getting there. Yeah, it's about halfway there. Tori's got a stainless steel ball bat that says no alibi. Yeah. Oh, chicken, beans, rice, whatever. Everything gives me gas. I raised up the lid on the grill, and little bear, he's over there. All them ears just shoot right straight up. He gets to wagging his tail, and I looking. Look at him over there. What you doing, little bear? Huh? What's this? Huh? What is that? What is that? Huh? What is that? What you doing? Huh? You want chicken leg? Is it hot? Hmm? What? Huh? Oh boy, we got Sassy Tuba over here too. She's a little short. She's a little short bugger. Some assholes talking shit, or is that frog barking? Frogs barking. My brother used to call it floating air biscuits, or barking spiders. No, it was the escape of intestinal gas by way of the anal sphincter. And that's all them things are good for. It's letting out gas and disposing of the expulsion of gas and fecal matter. Had to be frogs barking for sure. Oh shoot. Oh boy. The dogs, they want more chicken. Oh no. I wonder how many thumbs down I got after 15 thumbs down. 15 thumbs down. Fuck you, trolls. Bunch of people didn't like the fact that 15 people didn't like the fact that I'm saying that I think that marijuana should be kept illegal, and that they're a bunch of fucking idiots for going on YouTube and smoking pot on camera live on live events. I don't really care. There's all kinds of reasons to keep it illegal. And I'll maintain that stance no matter what. I'm making me a cigarette. Diana says, I'm still laughing over the phrase floating air biscuits. Hello, Diana. She's up there in Canada, Nova Scotia, as I recall. Yeah, my brother, he used to refer to passing gas as floating air biscuits. I don't know how in the world he ever came up with that term. Oh, well, all them thumbs down will most generally conjure up curiosity. And then if somebody watches that video event all the way through or up to the point, and there'll be more thumbs down. I don't care. I really don't care. It's not about the thumbs up, the thumbs down, or whatever, or what have you. Uh-oh. Nova Scotia. Yeah, Diane, I don't know where in the world my brother come up with that floating air biscuit analogy, but he did. I kind of raised an eyebrow at it first time I heard it. I couldn't acquaint it with passing gas, but barking spiders kind of got me laughing whenever he first said it. Well, there's some tree frogs out here croaking, but not right over me at the moment. It's probably because of the barbecue grill. Yeah, the barbecue grill, whatever. Yeah, everybody's got their opinions on things. And Tori said, not me, and never give a thumbs down. You know, I didn't even catch that mistake you made with croating instead of croaking. I just read it as croaking. Then again, I got dyslexia too. Frogs bring in the rain, huh? Well, it rained here for a couple of days. When I was a little kid and my dad wanted to keep me busy while he was cutting up a bunch of firewood with a chainsaw, he had me take a turtle or terrapin and hold it in my hand and tap it tap it on the shell with a stick. And he said, you keep tapping on that turtle shell with that terrapin shell with a stick, and it'll start raining. He seen the clouds coming. He knew what was going on. He just did that, to keep me busy, keep me from getting out there in the woods and getting in trouble. Illegalize booze and tobacco. As bad as they are for people, I think you should be too. Make booze illegal and see how many politicians freak out. And how many people do you see pass out after they smoke a cigarette or empty the refrigerator? How many people do you see not paying their bills because they can't, because they went and bought a pack of cigarettes? Instead of a quarter ounce of fucking dope. How many people do you see neglecting their kids because they just smoke a cigarette? They usually smoke. Yeah. They get high and they sit around on their ass and do nothing. Carp is worse than crap. I heard a recipe about how to prepare a carp dish. You take a carp, you you take the whole carp, you just shoot it in the head and kill the carp, stick it on take a pine board, you slather that pine board with butter, you put it in the oven and preheat it, then you stick the carp on the pine board, put it in the oven, and then turned up to 350 degrees for hour and a half, something like that. You bake that carp on that pine board and you take it out and you throw the carp away and eat the pine board. You had to sell something to buy cigarettes. I buy rolling tobacco. I don't know how much American Spirit tobacco is in other places, but it's $42 for a 5-ounce can here. Let's see, this got my carp recipe. I'm looking at Little Bear. He's come over here and he's licking his chops. Sunga. Oh, sugar mom. Oh, he got him a sugar mom. For a 5.29 ounce can of rolling tobacco in Arkansas for the American Spirit tobacco, it's $42. Dang, maybe we should exchange addresses, Tori, and I could send you some money, and I could send you 40 bucks, and let's see, I could send you 50 bucks, and you can send me 2 cans of tobacco. I'll pay the postage and all that. Little Bear. Ooh, 28 bucks for a 5.29 ounce can American Spirit Tobacco. Yeah. And it's $28. Holy mackerel, that is way lower than what I pay. Shoot, I'd like to make some arrangements, get me some tobacco for less than what I'm paying. Then I wouldn't have to go to town for tobacco. Be one less thing I'd have to pay out so much money on. Looks like I'm getting price gouged pretty bad at discount tobacco. Yeah, that's what they call it, discount tobacco. Shit. Of course, the Arkansas state sales tax is 9.75%. So, yeah, that's pretty bad. Little Bear, what's the matter with you? You look, will you get out from under me? Quit. Stop it. Stop it. You little monkey. Alright, I gotta tear up another chicken leg for these dogs. Smoking Joe's. Yeah. Smoking Joe's Smoke Shop. Damn place smells like cigars. My kid who drives me around does not like the smell. No, Gear, I got two dogs here. They're Sassy 2 and Little Bear. Sassy 2, she's right up under me. Little Bear, he's off over there. Come here, Tudu. Come here, Sassy. Come here. Come here. Oh, come here, you little fart. Oh boy. Yeah. There you go, Gear. This is the little one. This is Sassy 2. She's my rat killer. She's the rat killer. Little Bear has siblings, but they're not around here anywhere. I guess the kid don't smoke. He doesn't like the smell of cigars. I think Sassy, she's something like 12 years old. She's twice the age of Little Bear. And Sassy, she's the rat killer. She'll grab them up. And she grabs up them rats and kills them. I probably got about 20 or 30 thumbs down by now. Well, the hell, everybody's got their opinion. I got my opinion about certain things, and then other people got their opinion about my opinion. And my opinion about your opinion of my opinion is that's for the people that goes for the thumbs down. Oh, only 12 thumbs down. Well, I guess somebody's changed their mind or some damn thing. I don't really care. You know, you can reverse your thumbs down or reverse your thumbs up or what the hell ever. I don't give a shit. But me personally, don't bother me. I just get curious about those kinds of things from time to time, and I take a look. You know, people go and Tori says, well, looking at this way, with what's in the air, drinking water, and food, that smoking is not nearly as bad as the rest. Smoking cigarettes, yeah, smoking cigarettes ain't as bad as the rest. Whenever people go getting high and neglecting their kids, you should hear some of the stories that I've heard in some of these 12-step meetings that I used to go to years ago. You know, hell's bells. Like I said, I spent 25 years of my life trying to find some magic formula to make my life more tolerable. And it's bullshit. Complete, total bullshit. You either deal with life on life's terms with a clean, sober mind, or go hide in a pill bottle or a bag of dope or a whiskey bottle. I don't care. I live my life the way I live my life. And I'm very adamant about that. I damn well stand up for what I believe in. When I think about a child that's gone hungry because of some dickhead that decided he wanted to go get high, or the bills ain't paid or whatever, ooh, I get mad. I never neglected my stepkids whenever I was a stepfather. Hell, I went as far as to sell my own blood to put food on the table for those children. I'd go lay on a daggum table for 2 or 3 hours to sell blood plasma just so I could get $15 or $20 and go to the grocery store and get some hamburger meat and mixed vegetables so I could make a stew or a little bit of soup for the kids when I wasn't working in the furniture factory, when I wasn't working at a chicken plant or the Gerber baby food factory in Fort Smith. I worked in a junkyard. I worked all kinds of places. And if it come down to me doing without cigarettes or those children eating, you can dang well bet they had food on the table. They had food on the table and I done without cigarettes. I'd recycle. I'd do everything I could do to make $1 to put food on the table and make sure they had their school supplies and all of their stuff, everything that they needed. Done everything I could do to make sure that boy and that girl, my little stepdaughter and stepson, they was 3 and 5 whenever I met them, and when me and their mother broke up, split up, got a divorce. It was 4 years later, and oh man, it was a mess. Broke my heart leaving those children behind, but I just couldn't stand to deal with that immature woman anymore. It's like dealing with a 16-year-old in a full-grown body. Now, I heard at one point that my folks was proud of me whenever I got that job at the furniture factory and I stayed with it and I was hanging with it. I said, what are you proud of me for? I'm just doing what I'm supposed to be doing all along. Well, I did all I could do. It took me a long time to get past that. No, I'm with you, Tori. I can't stand people that play games either. Being real is all I know how to do. I mean, really, if I didn't, then I wouldn't be running a business. I wouldn't be credited for the sales that I've made. I got a business email address on my main channel. On my channel page, you click the About button to read more about me, and then there's just below that is an email address. You can contact me there, Tori. Yeah, those Percocets can be a bad thing if you don't watch out, dear. You use the pain medicine the way it's prescribed on the bottle for as long as you need it. And if you have any extras or anything else, then you lock it away. And if you have pain later on from that or an injury, then you use it the way it's prescribed on the bottle. Tori, whenever you look at my channel, you see home and videos, different little columns there or words at the top. You click that word that says About and scroll down and where it says business email. And you got that little captcha puzzle that you gotta solve. That cuts down on the spam bots and other such things. I keep thinking about my stepkids from my first marriage. Shoot, I love those children like they were my own. I stepped in, took up where that other fellow left off. That's what a stepdad is. He steps in and takes up the duties. He doesn't necessarily take the place of, but he takes up the duties of the father. So I call him a stepfather. That's my way of thinking. That's my reasoning about it. I took that job very seriously. I took that role very seriously. I've done everything I could do to see to it that those children grew up with some morals and ethics. I didn't drink around them. I didn't do anything like that around them. I was looking at the dog over there. She's rolling around on the ground, growling, being silly, enjoying rolling around in the grass. But I went as yeah, but to talk to my first wife, you'd think I was the worst husband in the world because I wouldn't go buying a bunch of candy and cakes and soda pops and pies and crap like that with the money that I earned. I bought actual food, meat and vegetables and also bought school supplies and all that other good stuff for those kids. I tried to be a good influence. My little stepdaughter, when I'd say a cuss word, she'd say, you said bad word? And I said, yeah. I made that agreement with her that she could tell me that. Whenever I'd say a cuss word, LMA would say, you said a bad word? And I said, yes, I did. And I'm sorry about that. She was a good kid. She had gotten the wrong vehicle one day and ended up in a wreck. I don't know all the details. I ended up losing my little girl that day. That's still a sore subject. It's a heck of a dang thing whenever you try to be a decent human being and you get all messed up, talked bad about by the ex, and then that ex refuses to acknowledge your positive side, the positive aspects and the positive things that you did. And all they want to do is focus on their own selfish bullshit. A heck of a dang thing. It was the summer of her 18th year. She was out running around with some friends, and some people ended up. So the kids were riding around in a van, and one of the adults, the man that was driving the van, he was drunk and he was taking some kind of downers, and he ended up rolling the van on a turn, going around a curve. He rolled the van. Tori, my ex, she couldn't see my good side because I just wouldn't do every single thing that she wanted me to do. I did what the kids needed me to do. And I respected them. I never told those children to do anything. I always asked them to do everything. I would ask them to go clean their room, or ask them to pick up their shoes, or ask them to help me out in the yard. I never told them, go clean your room, or go pick this up, or go pick that up. It was always, would you please? I asked them nicely and politely. I showed little children kindness, respect, and love, and they returned that kindness, respect, and love. And I guarantee you, ordering a child around like they're your employee, I wouldn't even treat an employee like that. I gave them the best example that I could give them. And I tried to be a good dad, good stepdad. And Tori said that she would not talk bad about the kids' dad because she didn't want them to think ill thoughts about their father. All in all, he was a good man. They just grew apart. That's a good thing, Tori. And that's something to be proud of, that you didn't badmouth their dad to them. Yeah. Whenever I always tried to be good to them. I told Brian, Sean, and Ella May that they had a dad out there in the world, and that I was the stepdad. That I stepped in, and I'm taking over the job, but I'll never take his place. I told him that I don't know him personally. I never met him. And I told him he might be a good guy. I don't know. Never knew the man. Never met him, never shook his hand, never sat down and talked with him. I said, but you got a daddy out there in the world, and he's your biological father. And I explained what biological father was to a 5 and 8-year-old the best way I could. And, it was a touchy subject, all right. When it comes to children, I'm soft-hearted, try to be kind, but I sure don't want them watching my videos where there's cussing. And the reason I don't age restrict all of my videos is because my friends and relatives don't all have YouTube channels where they can sign in and watch my videos. And if I age restricted all my videos, and none of my friends or relatives would be able to watch my videos outside of YouTube. They'd have to sign up for Google Plus and YouTube and all that mess. I clicked on one of my age restricted videos when I was signed out, and I couldn't watch it. Please sign in to verify your age. And Tori was saying prior to Sundance, I thought I owned them, then got some visions. Sundance. The Indian ceremony. Blueberry, you can go over there and growl. somewhere. You know, those dogs over there barking, go over there and growl at them. Go on. Silly. You can go over there and growl at them. Or sitting behind me and growling. These days, little bear's the closest thing to a kid that I got. Oh boy. Sounds like Bigfoot's a barking at somebody or something. When Bigfoot barks, it's something worth barking at. When his mate, which happens to be Little Bear's daughter, is barking at something, then it could be anything. I've got some native blood in my family too, Tori. That's Cherokee and Iowa Indian. Iowa being translated as the sleepy ones. Ugh, that a heck of a thing. And I've got Apache and other bloodlines here and there. I don't know how many different bloodlines I've got in my family as far as Native American. I know there's Cherokee and the Iowa tribe, and Cherokee, Iowa Indian, Apache. And then there's the Irish, French, Dutch, English. There's Choctaw Indian. Oh my God. I'm a mutt. I'm a big old mutt. I'm just a mutt. I'm Scottish. Well, whenever it comes to people, I cannot be prejudiced. I cannot find it down in my heart and soul to be prejudiced against any race, creed, color, or faith. As long as the people have deep down in their heart and soul the best intentions and best thoughts and feelings toward another human being, and they want to actually do good to benefit other human beings, then you are what you eat. Well, that's true to an extent, Partisan Gorilla. Gear Grid 19 says, I'm just plain old white trash. Well, if you want to look at a lifestyle, I reckon you can say the same thing about me. But I think about my old daddy. He's always saying, I'm 100% white boy. I said, oh, son, you done messed up now. Oh, I got to step off to the side and pull my britches up. Oh, that belt is just kind of cutting in to my hips. That belt was cutting into my hips. Oh, bony hips. Part is a gorilla. You are what you eat. Oh, oh my goodness. I got my pistol there. That hammer was kind of hooking in under my rib cage a little. Yeah, I can say this. If it wasn't for dogs around here, you wouldn't really have much of a clue at nighttime what's going on. Because I can lay in there in that bed and I can hear these dogs bark out here in the yard, and I can hear those dogs barking around there and all the animals around the lake. I can pretty well tell by which dog barks and for how long, and the tone and pattern of the way they bark, whether or not somebody is out here or if it's another animal that they're after. All kinds of little subtleties, little subtle signs and hints in nature, especially the nature of a dog. And Tori's saying it's 12 a.m. where she is, and he thinks that be in the other room, the bed in the other room is calling her name. It's 2 minutes after 11, 3 minutes after 11, and this event is slated to end at 11:30, but it'll generally run till 12:30 because it's Central Standard Time here, and whatever time zone is GMT, General Mountain Time. I don't know. It'll run until 12:30. I can set it for 11:30 to end at 11:30, and it'll run until 12:30. But Tori, she's tired. Yeah. Well, don't stress yourself, Tori. If you feel like you need to go to bed, then by all means do so. You don't need to deprive yourself of sleep if you're feeling tired and run down. Now, my time here, it's 4 minutes after 11. 24:04. Look, can't type. I can type. Sure, I can type. We can sleep. I ain't never gonna die. Never! I refuse. The Reaper's done had his chance at me. The Reaper's had all the chances he's gonna get. I've been shot and stabbed and poisoned and blown up, fallen from high places, tortured and beat and stomped and kicked and clubbed in the head. I even accidentally ate glass one time whenever I bought some cans of mackerel or salmon. It was salmon at the Dollar General. And I fooled around and ate that. I was eating that salmon, and it had glass in it. I survived it. Don't know how, but I survived it. Somebody told me I should sue the canning company that canned that salmon. And it was an idea. It was an option. You know, I could have. But I let it go. I could be a partially rich man right about now. And Tori says she got tossed out of YouTube for whatever reason. Well, it could have been an internet connection, bad internet connection. Gear, what does that mean? Your chains have no vacancy, ATM. I don't know. I'm heating up some more water for a little bit more coffee. A little bit more water. I don't know how much is in there. The bad thing about using a wire strainer is it isn't a fiber filter. It's just a very fine mesh wire strainer, and it lets that fine sediment through. And you gotta let that settle to the bottom. All cups are in use. Change that in a relationship. Oh, great. Relationship? No, Gear's just got he's got a sense of humor. Get away. Change that entire up or she'll get away. Oh boy. Oh, I swear. Oh boy, I'm having a flashback to a time, my mind going back to a time during the mid 1990s when I was, or early 1990s when I was trying to figure out how in the world do I get out of this mess. Whenever that first wife of mine was really showing her ass, showing her true colors. Of course, she never did really say that she wanted a divorce. Ain't that a heck of a thing? Person wants a divorce or they want away from you, but they don't want to say it. They just want to play games and crap. A YouTuber was talking about Gear Grid 19 having a basement, so I just went with it and kept on going. About the handcuffs and chains and basements and what? You just having fun with it, gear? Yeah. Well, it's good that people can have fun with it and goof off like that. But me, I would take it a little differently as someone trying to besmirch my character. Someone did that once, and oh boy, had a good time in court over that. It's called defamation of character. The legal term for it is defamation of character. Defaming one's character. Slander. Defamation of character. Uttering untrue statements about a person that would otherwise tarnish their reputation. I don't say anything bad about anyone unless they've directly had a negative effect on my life. Or the lives of others. But gear, everybody would know if you made a video, gear, that said that was about chains in the basement, everybody would know that it was a parody. Everybody would know that it was a joke. Now me, oh, he was a good guy, and it was all for fun and games, huh? I don't know, gear, I'm an asshole. I am. I can be an asshole if I'm given a reason. If I'm given a reason, I can dang sure be an asshole. That's for damn sure. And people don't like, some people just have different sense of humor than I have. I think some people's sense of humor are bad or just not quite right or whatever. Just not my cup of tea. It's not my cup of tea, mate. That's what I say. It's just not my cup of tea. Oh, didn't I like it? Yeah. I don't know. I think my sense of humor is kind of warped. I mean, I've never laughed at anything on America's Funniest Home Videos. Never even cracked a smile. I don't know why. You think about some of the jokes that I've heard. This made me laugh. I heard one about a poor old fella that ate he killed and ate a spotted owl, and he was standing in front of a judge, and the judge said, "Well, mister, what'd you kill a spotted owl for? Didn't you know that it was a protected species?" And he says, "Well, no, sir." He says, "I really didn't." He said, and the judge says, "Well, just out of curiosity, sir, what did it taste like?" And he said, "Oh, it's somewhere between a bald eagle and a whooping crane." I gotta use the bathroom. Dang. Holy mackerel. That coffee was screaming at me. Don't have on electric fence gear. Oh, that coffee. It was screaming at me. I had to let it out. Holy mackerel. Well, let me see. These dogs are over here looking at me like I'm starving them to death, and I've got 4 leg quarters out of a 10-pound bag left. And I barely got a... Okay. Yeah. I can just hear somebody out there now. Oh, he doesn't wash his hands. So I'm feeding dogs, not eating food myself. And dogs, my God, they do what? They eat what and drink out of where? Drink out of the toilet at times. Of course, it was the other hand and not this hand, not my left hand. So, Sassy too, come here. There, take it. Don't walk up and act like it's gonna bite you. Just take it. Silly animal. Tree ain't too far away. No, there's plenty of trees out here. Yeah, Tori, that's true. They lick their butts. Of course, there's part of this chicken that I've not touched. Ah, I'm still hungry. That was my right hand that was doing all the work, so I had my left hand. Stupid dog. What, you can't find a fucking bone back there by your back leg? What's the matter with you? There, you finally found it, huh? Had to sniff around for 30 seconds to find a bone, I swear. What the... Well, oh, there she is. Sassy wandered off over there 10 yards away to eat a chicken bone. Silly dog. No, dogs ain't full. They never get full. But I know one thing, whenever I go to put that food in the refrigerator, I will be washing my hands. I can guarantee you I've handled worse and sat down and ate a meal. I've handled worse and sat down and ate a meal. I cleaned the squirrel and cooked it right there on the spot, and I didn't have no wet wipes or soap in the water, and I sure as hell didn't want to use the water at my canteens to wash my hands because I needed it for drinking. I do have a dirty shirt to wipe my hands off. The immortal words of my father come back to me. Son, you can dig in the dirt all day long. You can dig fishing worms and go fishing and get fish slime on your hands. You can sit down and eat a meal. But when you handle that worm down there, boy, behind that zipper, you better wash your hands. Well, if it'll make everybody feel better, I'll go get some wet wipes. And it'll make me feel better. I buy these things by the 400 count bundle and put them in a Ziploc bag. Same thing you clean a baby's butt with, so clean each finger individually. So you got more than one of them. My brother, yes, partisan gorilla, I got wet wipes. Wet wipes? What the fuck? Huh? You don't want to get pecker juice on all over your daggum cigarette tobacco now, don't you? uh, yeah, I got me some wet wipes. I had to. I just kept thinking about going around here pissing and then wanting to roll a cigarette, and then, no. Sassy, it's just not real dang smart to come poking around up under my feet. Right up under me. Little bear, you want to do that, go on over there. Over there. Go. Dog's acting like a hot coal hit him in the butt. Dirt works well too, I reckon, but I prefer the wet wipes. Invest in sponges. Well, what am I going to wet the sponge down with? Piss? Invest in sponges. I got a roll my own cigarette. I don't want to get dick germs on my cigarette that I'm gonna put in my mouth. You hassling me about having wet wipes. Okay. Sponges don't make any sense. What are you gonna wet them down with? Yes, I have wet wipes, and I'm gonna continue to use them as long as I can. Death Viper 106, where you been? Don't want cheese on the smokes. No cheese on the smokes, that's for sure. And those wet wipes, they got a nice smell to them. Oh, I wonder what people think about me after I've lived out here all over the place. I've been living out here in these woods so long. I wonder what people think about me moving back into the city. Collect rainwater? Why would I collect rainwater? I got city water. And I also got a double filtration system. Why would I collect rainwater? Partisan gorilla hates the smell of wet wipes. They just got that nice clean smell, son. Yeah, it's legal for me to collect rainwater. I mean, why would I want to? Why would I want to collect rainwater? Why? In Colorado, I think it's Colorado. It's illegal to collect rainwater. Seems kind of ridiculous to me. These are supposed to be scent-free wet wipes, but they still got a certain odor to them. They sure work good for getting the stink out of the old armpits. Wet wipe showers. They sure work good for getting the stink out of the armpits. Yeah, I did an experiment with these things once. I used them for about 14 days. Instead of taking, yeah, sure, rainwater's good for you. Yep. Well, let me see. All the air pollution put out by those airplanes and rainwater is good for you. I'm sure. They hose that shit all over the skies around here. I'm going I'm going to avoid rainwater like the plague unless I run it through a Sawyer water filter. I don't have anything to put rainwater in. I got me a 1,000-gallon tank or something, and even if it was plastic, it would still degrade and break down and bust eventually. I can't find any good long-term. I can't really think of a good long-term storage container that I wouldn't have to eventually replace. Tori makes a good point about radiation being in the water these days. It's one reason why I take iodine. Just put on a tinfoil hat, you'll be good to go. You're full of shit, Parters and Gorilla. If you don't realize that there's pollution in the damn air on account of these damn airplanes and shit, you go on with your bad self and keep believing that silly shit. You're probably one that collects rainwater and doesn't even realize you're being poisoned to death. You drink that stuff. I just hope you filter it real good. I just hope you filter it real good or got yourself a reverse osmosis filter. Got some kind of way to distill it. Distill the rainwater, you put the water in one container and boil it, and then the steam travels up a glass stem or pipe into another container, and it leaves all the contamination in that one. I've been thinking about doing that. Now, if I can do that and I get a good long-term storage outfit, then I can most likely see my way to collecting rainwater. But yeah, and there's a lot of bad stuff in the tap water. That's why I've got an RV water filter out here on the faucet, and inside I got a 4-stage water filter. It's got a digital readout. It's got a 200-gallon filter capacity. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, there's so much contaminants in our world, in our food, in our water, in our air. It's a wonder anyone in this world is healthy these days. And then again, I smoke cigarettes. You also use organic herbs. Use stuff like blueberry leaves to help with the regeneration of the lining of the eyes, so I don't wind up with those little specks floating around in my field of vision. I've heard of Agenda 21 too. That's messed up. We can go down that rabbit hole if you want. A lot of scary stuff associated with Agenda 21. I'm looking for a lot of people to start collecting rainwater around here. A buddy of mine collects it to water his garden. He's got a whole system rigged up. He's got these big plastic tanks set up, and he's got valves and hoses and drip irrigation. He's got filters and all that good stuff set up. to water his garden plants so he can reduce his water usage and gets all his vegetables watered that way and reduces his water bill. Yeah. Oh yeah. Just partake in it without fear and you'll overcome. Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah. All right. Let's say I take a jar with some strychnine and honey in it, stir it up, and you don't know that it's poison and you got no fear of it. Is it still gonna kill you? Sure it will. Just this pollution these days, it kills you a whole lot slower than strychnine will. Partake in it without fear. Shut the fuck up. Are you out of your damn mind? It ain't got nothing to do with fear mongering either. There's a man by the name of Dane Wigginton here on YouTube. He's done actual testing, physical testing of the soil. He's charted all this mess from so many years back up until the present day. And he's also noted the progress of his garden. Hell, this year no one's garden done very well. And they talk about it being something like oh, what the hell is it? Bad weather this year. Well, yeah, the weather was bad. It rained up until the end of June. And the rain was quite frequent. We ended up with a whole bunch of dry weather through July and parts of August. And it was a mess. And Dane Wigginton is also in my list of featured channels. I relabeled that as channels I favor and suggest because he is an intelligent individual that performs scientific research. Scientific research. It's not fear mongering. Now, I've noticed a difference in the trees out here. They're all dying from an attack of mold and mildew and different fungal infestations. And that weakens the trees, and then the insects move in. The wood borers and the insects move in and mess things up. Bore into the tree, eating the insides of the trees, killing them. We've got more dead trees laying around out here than any other year this year. It's one heck of a damn thing. I've never seen so many trees dying. The garden's not producing like it used to. I've been doing my best to rebuild the soil. It's one heck of a dang thing. You see, Tori was saying the farmers have complained that the strawberries didn't do so good. But hell, now I have strawberries again. Order test kits for the rainwater and soil and etc. You can use pool testing kits to test the pH of the soil. Well, I'm not exactly sure how accurate that would be for soil testing. Of course, you could always send in soil samples and rainwater samples to County Extension Service, but I'm not quite sure you get your samples back or even the results. There's some old growth trees out here. I've even seen younger trees that are dying from this contamination. And it's not just here, it's happening all over the world. I was talking with Mark of the Scouting Free channel uh, about this mold. We were talking about it off air, and he punched it up on the computer, and he confirmed it, that there's a fungal infestation of trees on the North American continent. North America's trees are dying. You'll see this this black ooze coming out of some trees where they've been weakened and screwed up because of air pollution. Some people call it chemtrails, some people call it geoengineering. Oh, back in 2006, before, whenever I was just starting to get into the internet, when I was a couple of friends of mine from Louisiana had just got me interested in computers and the internet. I hadn't even heard of a chemtrail. I didn't know what geoengineering was. And I was standing out in the backyard of the apartments where I lived, and I was looking up, and there was, a bunch of airplanes flying, and there was these trails being left in the sky, and all this crap was just slowly spreading out. And I stood out there over the course of a few hours, and I said, man, that can't be good. Whatever that is, that can't be good. I told this other young man about this, and he walks up beside me, and he said, what are you looking at, man? And I said, well, so I'm just looking at all this crap these airplanes are laying down. I said, this shit just can't be good. He said, oh man, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Well, I'm worried about it. Not really worried about it, concerned about it, thinking about it. What's going on? I didn't even know what the heck a damn chemtrail was. Never heard the term. I was looking up, checking this stuff out. And it's just blanketing the skies. Mold in the rain. You're full of shit. I swear to God. Mold in the rain. That's about ridiculous. There is no solid objects like mold spores going to be evaporated up in the rain. Mold in the rain. I don't know about blood pathogens being taken up that high in the atmosphere without being killed by cold temperatures. Don't think so. You got to think logically whenever it comes to things like this. You got to know a little bit about earth science and the way pathogens exist. They exist in the blood whenever they're exposed to out here and outside the body on a surface. How are they going to live without a living organism? How are they going to live for very long? They might live for hours, but I don't see how they can be put up in a cloud with those cold temperatures in the upper atmosphere. They wind up dying. Ah, whenever it comes to this geoengineering thing, it's real. Whenever I was a kid, I never seen a tree that had limbs on a living tree covered in mold. The leaves were falling off of it. Then eventually the limbs fell off the tree, and then the trunk becomes uh, just totally covered over with mold and mildew and all sorts of fungus, and then the tree falls over and dies. Whenever I was growing up, that didn't happen. I've noticed it in the last 20 years. Peachy Prepper, what you up to? Got just over a half hour left. What you been up to, Peachy? Been canning some more rabbits and there's lack of all kinds of things around here. I'm gonna click away for a little bit. Click away from the YouTube watch page, that is. Holy mackerel, and even 800. 800 subscribers? Why? I know I've got subscribers that don't even watch the videos anymore. Oh, boy. Well, they never did to begin with. They was just watching, they just subscribed because somebody told them to. Oh, boy. Okay, I see what I'm gonna have to do. I have to hit the backspace button. I have to hit that about 4 or 5 times. No, wait a minute. Video manager. Live streaming. Oh, boy. What a mess. Oh, whenever it comes to this whole geoengineering thing, I didn't even know what the flying dog crap it was until I come to YouTube and actually got a dang education on it. I didn't pay attention to the fear-mongering bull crap that, oh my God, this is killing us and blah, blah, blah. No, I was looking for actual solutions to the problem and how to avoid it. Water filters, air filters, all kinds of other stuff. There's ways to protect yourself from this garbage. But people don't want to hear about that kind of thing now, do they? Huh? There's some people that are addicted to being scared. Can't believe that crap. Addicted to being scared. Not me. I say, well, there's a problem. There's a problem, and where there's a problem, there's a solution. Slice of fate. Seems to me like partisan gorilla needs to get himself an education. This stuff is just, don't vote for the idiots, Peachy says. I don't vote for, whenever, I don't know who in the world to vote for. Maybe everybody should just not vote. Well, Tori said it before I did, don't vote at all. Don't vote at all. If, I don't know. If you don't vote, do you have a right to gripe? That's what I've heard. If you don't vote, you don't have a right to gripe. Vote for none of the above. Let's vote for Gear Griden for president. Boy, we'd be in a nation then, by golly. I told someone here the other day, I think it was Land Shark. I told him, I said, if I was to be in the presidency, I don't think too many people would be very happy with me. Wouldn't be happy with me at all. There wouldn't be no negotiation with Russia. I'd say, you people just keep your place over there and we'll keep our place over here. You can get your damn ships and submarines and all that other crap out of our waters. Otherwise, we're going to be forced to move you on down to the bottom of the ocean. Put Peachy Prepper in charge of the FDA. Yep, put Peachy Prepper in charge of the FDA. Put Land Shark in charge of the Department of Defense. And let's see. Who else? Let's see, what other jobs? The Centers for Disease Control, who can we put in charge of that? I don't know, I might just shut them down. $500 billion people. Remember, only 500 billion. Tori says, remember, only 500 billion people when they are finished with all of us. Well, the Food and Drug Administration is the one that approves all those vaccines and drugs and what have you. Building people's immune systems does not take vaccines. It sure as hell doesn't take thimerosal and mercury or squalene. And those are three of the worst things in the world that are in these so-called vaccines. thimerosal, mercury, and squalene are three of the worst contaminants that are in these so-called vaccines. The cases of autism are on the rise. Got a case of a dog wanting attention over here on the rise. What's the dog there? Do you want attention or do you want more chicken? Forehead. You big old fart knocker. I can say this. Won't be anybody forcing me to get no damn vaccine because I don't get sick. I stay away from people as much as possible, and if you forcibly vaccinate people, I mean, really, is there anything to for people that are yeah, Little Bear's a fart knocker. He's a fart knocker, a fart head, and a chow hound. Those are his three main nicknames. Fart head, fart knocker, and chow hound. Woo! Big old baby. He's a big old baby. He's a big old baby. Ooh. You know, winter before last, I wound up with pneumonia. And I had to take all kinds, I had to have an inhaler and all kinds of medicines, and it went on almost all winter taking all those medications. And last winter, though, I was taking this Lugol's iodine. I got in a truck with my stepdad. He had the flu. I didn't get the flu. I rode for half an hour with a man that was coughing and sneezing, and you know, there's flu germs and flu virus all in that truck, I'll bet. I didn't get the flu. Simply because I took 15 drops of 5% Lugol's iodine before I went. Every 17 minutes, your blood circulates through your thyroid gland. The thyroid be there out there in your neck. And every 17 minutes, if your blood circulates through that thyroid gland, if you got enough iodine stored up in that thyroid gland, it kills the germs and bacteria that are in, and viruses that are in your blood. Or it weakens them, and then on the second or third pass, it kills that iodine in the thyroid, kills those germs, bacteria, and viruses. That's what I mean by figuring out solutions to the problem rather than sitting around talking about all this crap you need to be afraid of. I don't see why these people that go and get vaccinated have anything to be afraid of from unvaccinated people, because they're vaccinated, right? They're supposed to have their immunity built up. You can have all those contaminants you want from your thimerosal and your mercury and your squalene and other filth that they. Well, Gear Gridden 19, you go to J. Crow's marketplace.com. You get yourself a bottle, a $13.95 bottle of Lugol's Solution 2%. You take you about 15 to 20 drops a day, every day through the winter time. You won't get sick. You get a Gear Grid 19 said, when I got a flu shot, I was pretty much sick the whole winter. Yeah. Peachy Prepper said that she had an allergy to mold the other day, put some, silver solution right in her eye, and that took care of the problem. Oh, Aloha Snack Bar, huh? Aloha Snack Bar. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with the resolution on this camera, but that's probably the fluctuation in the. Let's see here. Get some sun on you in the winter time. That helps with the vitamin D. You're right, Partisan Gorilla. It does help. Sunshine in the wintertime, if you can get it, it's a good thing. I hate it whenever that's. Go out and sit on the ground. Oh, the ground's nasty. Peachy Prepper said, go out and sit on the ground. Why I won't sit on the ground? Look at that chair to sit in. Sit on the ground. The ground's nasty. Earthing, grounding, or earthing is awesome. I don't know. Sound like some hippy dippy thing to me. Sound like some hippy dippy dinky dow. Some buku dinky dow crap to me. Buku dinky dow. You go barefooted out here where I live, and you wind up with a couple of feet full of grass burrs. These little goat head burrs, these little buggers, got all these different little tines every which way, and they wind up buried up in your feet, and then you wind up all kinds. You're sitting there picking little stickers out of your feet for half an hour. And then if the goat head burrs don't get buried up in your feet, then you wind up with some goofy ass crap like, I don't know, having to put stitches in your foot from stepping on a piece of glass. I don't know. If you want the same benefits as going barefoot, then get you one of them foot massagers. Get you a foot massager. Massage your own feet. I heard that puts everything back in balance. Yeah, Peachy, we got a lot of those grass burrs, or they call them goat head burrs. And oh, those things are all over out here. We got fire ants in Arkansas too. I had to poison out a bunch of them. Tori mentioned fire ants in Texas. Oh boy, I don't like grass burrs, and I don't like fire ants or ticks or fleas. I'm gonna have to do something about this little dog over here. She's got fleas chewing on her rump real bad. I'm gonna have to get some flea medicine and put it on her backside, right near her tail, on her back legs. Little bear, your cold nose brushing up against my bare belly just said, you know, it just ain't the right. That ain't just ain't good. That just ain't good. It ain't. It ain't good, little bear. It's cold. You know it's cold, buddy. You know it's cold. Are you trying to get my attention when you do that? It's cold. When the nose is cold. It's 8 minutes after 12. DEMM. I don't know what that means. Little bear, that nose is cold. And you sticking your cold nose on my bare belly. Just no there. Diatomaceous earth. That's a bunch of ground up diatoms from the ocean. Bunch of ground up fossilized critters. No, diatomaceous earth can, yeah. I got some eliminator flea and tick crystals and dug that fire ant mound up with a sharpshooter shovel, and I mixed up a bunch of that eliminator flea and tick crystals and in a bucket of hot water and poured it in that hole, and it took care of the problem. No more problem. Killed them fire ants out. No problem after that. They decided they wanted to be somewhere else. I'm going to get me a great big magnifying glass the size of a trash can lid. Because Gary Gridden said he used to kill ants with a magnifying glass. And diatomaceous earth is ground up fossils. And they are some good stuff. It is some good stuff. I've heard of people using diatomaceous earth in dietary form to flush intestinal parasites out of their body. And I've heard of them using it for insect control. Spicewood, Texas? I've heard of a lot of places in Texas, but never Spicewood. Dish soap, vinegar, and water will work on fire ants. That's a good tip. Dish soap, vinegar, and water. That sounds like that'd kill about anything. Kind of reminded me of that recipe that John Wayne and this other kid had mixed up to cure up. What was that other actor's name? He was playing the part of a drunk sheriff in this movie, and there's one old man. He says, "I got a recipe to cure a drunk." And mixed up some gunpowder, some ipecac, some cayenne pepper, and a couple other things, and poured it all down this guy's throat. And boy, he couldn't hold any booze on his belly for a while, and he was cussing people and saying, "Damn you too, what did you pour down my throat?" And he tried to take a drink of whiskey, and he wound up sick as a dog. Well, sick as a sick dog. Little Bear ain't sick. I give him iodine every day. I don't know where the aardvarks are. I wish we had aardvarks around here. I think they'd be good eating. Spray beer on my plant, my tomatoes, my corn. I don't know. It's the only. I don't know anybody named Rosemary. It's 12:13 a.m., folks, and this thing's gonna be ending at 12:30. SKS, you go. Where's you been? Banana plants? What about banana peelings? Is there any good use for banana peelings? No one ain't talking about smoking banana peelings neither. I heard some people doing that. I heard of people smoking banana peelings and all kinds of junk. Blech. 10 viewers and all kinds of activity going on out here in the chat, and we're gonna be going off the air here at 12:30, and it's 12:15. I'm gonna say good night, people. Put the cursor on the stop broadcast button. I guess we can go to 12:29. Shoot, I don't know. I'm tired, and I got about 3 fire steel orders to fill, and I don't know. I might not work on anything until morning. 9 viewers. Everybody take care of yourselves and try to be good. And if you can't be good at it. And Tori's not finished her coffee yet. I finished my coffee, and I got chicken to put away in the refrigerator. Everybody take care of yourselves, and like I said, if you can't be good at it. That's something my stepdad coined way back in the, I think it was 1999 when he first said that. And Tori says it might be wise to wait. Wait for what? Might be wise to wait. Huh? I don't know. I'm tired, and I feel like somebody squeezed my brain. Refresh the page. Peachy said, "Damn, booted me." No, you're not been booted. I guess your internet's uh, your internet must be fluctuating or something. I didn't boot you, Peachy. I wouldn't do that to the Peachy Prepper. No. Oh boy. For some reason, it would not let me comment. That wasn't my doing. Refreshing the page does help. I know there's been more than a few people commented after the video event was over that they couldn't comment. Landshark was one of them, but he was using one of those smartphones. He was using a smartphone. Let me see here. I got the. Let's see here. Documents. Let's see. Go down here to the deer antler handle fire steel 4 inches by 3/8 is $20, and then a piece of magnesium and a bundle of charcoal $7, and a optional leather lanyard of either black or brown is $1. Peachy was asking how much was that. She still has a price list. Well, the price list is pretty much not changed. I'll wait on my chores till the morning. Yeah, it's not good to work whenever you're tired. Now, I've got a cricket around here real close. I like to keep toad frogs around to take care of the bugs and stuff. I don't really like to use poison, but I do from time to time when there's something like a fire ant hill I just want to get rid of them as quick as I can. She's got the price list, but it's running wild on her desk and can't find it. What'd you do? Print it up? Yeah, print up copies and pass them out to your friends. But crickets are full of protein, Peachy. You put them on a you put them on a skewer, and then you take a big lighter and you roast them and eat them. Good stuff. Stir fried crickets. Stir fried crickets are good. I've got to get that fire steel made up for Paul S. And he sent me a piece of deer antler. I'm running low on deer antler for the 5 inch long by half-inch thick fire steel. So I'm running low on that. Well, you can tell it's difficult for me to think right now. I'm trying to keep everything straight in my head. Being tired is not a good thing when you got to try to think at the same time. My brother's supposed to be getting me some deer antlers from a bunch of his friends that are not doing anything with their deer antlers. There was a YouTuber here that was supposed to get me some deer antlers, but he developed a health problem, and I didn't want to bother him about the deer antlers. So, because him and his family's got all that stuff to deal with his health issues, and I didn't want to make no big deal out of that mess. It was a kindness that he offered, and he wasn't able to carry through with it, so I just let it go, Smoking too much carbon monoxide. Yeah, cigarette smoke does have carbon monoxide in it. Whoop-de-doo. I've been smoking cigarettes since I was 7 years old, and I only had cancer once. And not a day in the hospital. Not one treatment. Thanks to Hoxie's formula. Thank you. $12.25 a.m. Cool air and cigarette smokers' lungs do not go well together. And before we go off there, I'm going to get something. There you go. J. Crow's Solution. Lugol Solution by the J. Crow's Company. And there's a little over half a dropper full. Yeah, kind of knock the excess off of there. It reads talisman only on the bottle, but yep, it's safe to take by mouth. And this is the 5% in a 1 ounce bottle. And just for The iodine is an expectorant. It thins out the garbage in the lungs. Now, everybody should know what an expectorant is, right? An expectorant thins out the garbage in the lungs, makes it easier to breathe, so I can smoke more tobacco. It's 12:26, 27, 28, 29, 30. We got 4 minutes. Everybody say their final farewells and no gear, grid 19, cool air, and asthmatic lungs don't go well either. But I use that Lugol solution. Now, I don't put it on my skin. That's the iodine saturation test to see if you've got enough iodine in your system. If you got enough iodine in your body, then you see how fast the iodine stain disappears. So go educate yourself. You got the World Wide Web at your disposal. I'm going off there now, folks. I got to get in here and get a few chores done and watch a couple more movies on YouTube. Good night, everybody. Yeah, take some liquid kelp. Eat some of that Fukushima radiation. All y'all take care out there, and thanks to those who subscribed, and be careful if you're sensitive to cursing and belching and farting and all that other stuff, because I'm not exactly your politically correct type channel. Good night.